Yo, what is up, my friends, my foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, and I am the Omni King. And we are back, more Biomutant. I do apologize for the last few days. I know it's not really within my control what happened, but the GT, so for those uninitiated or unaware of what occurred, on Thursday, I had a GTA 5 stream that lasted very little time because I started having computer issues that caused the game to lag really, really badly. I did end up solving the computer issues. The computer issues were related to Razer Synapse. For some reason, Razer Synapse was forcing another program on my computer called WMI Host Provider, which is kind of like an application that Windows uses to basically do a lot of technical stuff for you. And it was caused... Now, normally that, I generally, even at peak, won't go above 7% of your CPU. Well, Synapse was causing it to consume literally whatever CPU wasn't being used by anything else. So quite literally, CPU got used. So like, and then I guess just during that stream, it finally hit a head. So what I was going to do is I had a cross-stitching stream on Friday, but I canceled it to make up for the lack of GTA. However, then the internet went out. And so the details I provided on Twitter were actually incorrect. It's just a lot of things coincided here. So what initially happened, so what I did say about my roommate's credit card being frozen was absolutely true. However, he actually got a new card, and our ISP had his old card on file. It had expired. So he had actually missed a month's payment, not realizing that it just I guess slipped his mind to call the ISP and let them know, hey, you know, my card number changed, here it is. However, you know, so that's really what happened was, so they didn't just shut it off due to not catching the payment during the frozen card. They shut it off because he missed a month of payment, and then and it wouldn't have mattered if the card was frozen or not. It wouldn't have gone through because because they didn't even have the right card on file anyway. Yeah, so everything's good and golden, and we're ready to get going here. All right, so let's switch on in. Wedding, by the way, yesterday was fantastic. I enjoyed my time. Switching on over here, you're going to see a neat little message. What's that on the bottom of the screen? If I hit 150 subscribers before September 12th, I will do another 24-hour Skyrim stream. Let me recorrect that, because that is not all the information. There we go. I will do another 24-hour Skyrim stream. Let me just shift this a little into the emptiness there. Because I am super close, guys. I am 11 subscribers away from 150, and I would absolutely love... the reason why it's the 12th is because that is another week I booked off, and once we hit a holiday season, my job really, really picks up. So, streaming, you know, I'll try to still stream as much as I can. Like, literally, like, when I come home, I play games. So when I come home, I stream. That's literally kind of how it overlaps. So if I hit that marker, I will be doing another 24-hour Skyrim stream, continuing off from my last save file. I already have an idea of what I want to try and accomplish. We got, like, what, 2-3 weeks to hit that. So I think we're good. Every tweet I put out now, etc., is going to try and push for that 150 to try and hit that so we can hit that 24-hour stream. And just like the last stream, by the way, if it's reliant on hitting 150, not on even if someone decides to be a dick and unsubscribes, I hit 150, it counts. However, I have to see it hit 150. So, if they unsubscribe before I see it, then it, I didn't hit it. So anyways, let's keep going here. I got the message on screen there, so anyone that stops by can be reminded of the future endeavor. I'm excited. I spent most of that stream just trying to get dual casting magic for the stagger effect to take on dragons better. That's the longest I've gone in that game without ever dealing with dragons. So I do have, like I said though, I do have ideas for what I want to accomplish in that 24-hour stream. I know 100% what I want to do. Also, I ordered food, so when that arrives at my door, I will go and fetch it. I had dinner, but then I realized it might not have been great. Oh, look at that! Achievements triggered. Holy crap, I got a bunch of it. Well, that's great! All the achievements that I got yesterday now have completely triggered. So, Escape Bunker 101, which is getting out of the tutorial. Ride a knot 50 meters. What is... Oh, that's... Or 500 meters, so that's just a mount. Gnot. Unlock all automation upgrades. Which I haven't actually done. Or... Automaton, sorry. So that's the cricket guy that follows you. I have not done that. Possess more than 1,000 green leaf. I've definitely done that. Hey, Nick! How you doing? Elementary, obtain 10 of each crafting resource and deal more than 1,000 damage in a single hit. I don't actually know if I've done some of those. But any of them that are based off of counters, I'm going to have to redo. So, Nick, I got a message on stream there.
Click says you're locked. Click says you're locked.
Alright. So, first goal is we're going to... I just want to make sure I have all the suit missions unlocked. Alright, well, I'll understand if you disappear then. No worries. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, I got my incentive up there, Nick, for my next potential 24-hour Skyrim stream. I just have to hit 150 subscribers.
Says you'll get a special prize. Sharp dealing.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm doing the 24 hours. It doesn't matter. It's going to be during the week of the 12th, so in all honesty, not many people may show up at all anyway because school will be in.
soft. That's a monster nest, if ever I've seen one.
Oh. Well, that was a leg spike. Let's go, little whale shark dude.
Check out that ping dish. Good as a landmark, if nothing else.
On the 30th? What, in August? That's fine. Oh, great. Oh, god damn it. Okay. My next crosscode stream, by the way, is tomorrow. I posted the schedule on Twitter. I'd post it on YouTube, but I don't have enough subscribers for community posts yet. It'll be a bit of an earlier stream, though. It'll start at 4:30. Oh, the cutscenes. In all honesty, I could actually do a really long stream because I get out of work early tomorrow and I don't have to go in until late the following day. You should, man. It's a fantastic game. I'm not even showing you the side quest stuff, and that's also pretty entertaining. Did I not use that? You mind actually using that, please? I've seen clips. Rust was never a game that interested me, so that's why I haven't really watched much of it. I might consider looking into their stuff. Generally, why I didn't like watching Rust was because of just the assholes that people were on public servers. Man, it'd be great if my controller was doing the things it was supposed to be doing right now. You know, like when I press up on the D stick and it does up on the D stick and the D-pad. Quick heal, please. I can't even open the menu for food. It won't quick heal and it won't open the food menu. Heal! I can open the weapon menu. I can open the range menu. I can open the mount menu. It will not open the stupid item menu. Do I actually have to go into my physical inventory to heal? Fucking finally. What the hell was going on there? But that was a nasty glitch. I don't know. Like, the thing is, I don't mind watching the Hololive girls be ruthless to each other because in the end, it's all in good fun. But Rust has been that game where I just see it online where people are literally just dicks. It's the game people went to when people wouldn't tolerate griefing in Minecraft. It's just people just killing each other for fun.
That's a ping dish.
And that's fine though, but it's never personal. But in like the public servers, like it's always like people just do it to be dicks. People join the servers specifically just to kill as many people as they can.
That looks like the inputters need to be linked to get the mind monitor to boot up. It's mind over matter, software over hardware. Success is peace of mind.
Yeah, Rust is one of those games I would never play. I don't even know, even if I played it with friends, I'd probably never play it. I don't know if I can tolerate playing a game that even with friends, I constantly have to look over my back.
To get the ping dish to work, you need to line up the pong paddles for a proper match. That's a match. Now you can ping all the dishes you like.
All
Spin
right.
that paddle to turn the ping dish properly.
Sounds fantastic. When the controller wants... Oh, that's why.
No pings there, only pongs. No pings there, only pongs. Pingety ping ping, you found a transmessage.
On the other side of the bio area. Area completed. And away we go. Oh, really? Yeah. I don't know. I just have a general aversion to PvP. It's my own personal issue. I used to play a lot of MMOs, and it generally came down to two things. Number one, I would really go hard on stuff, and because I would go hard on stuff, most people couldn't keep up with me, so I would play by myself because no one would be capable of playing with me. And that's not being like, not necessarily being arrogant. It's just like, you know, I'm dedicated. I'm the kind of guy that would play, you know, oh, you know, I don't have school on Saturday. Sweet, let's play 15 hours of this MMO. And I would do the same thing for 15 hours if that's what it meant to try and accomplish something. And some people just didn't have that same kind of drive or care. And, ouch. Piece of shit. Man, it'd be great if that move, Savage Storm, actually triggered. Thank you. Oh, dead.
This is Bang Shelter 2G. Still rock solid.
But yeah, that's, and then the other one would be is like, in a lot of games, like, I'd just be doing my own thing, and then people would always just come up and be dicks. Always. In MapleStory, every person always felt stronger than me, and whenever I was doing something, they would just kill steal me. Every time. I just, like, basic MapleStory, unless you were doing party quests for leveling, the game basically taught you to play by yourself. There was no, during the time I played, there was little to no benefit for partying in most cases. They've benefited on that. They've changed that now. It's actually a lot more beneficial. But yeah, it you know, okay, let's check out, go all the way back up to the top. The biohazard suit next. So yeah, so that was generally why, just generally why, you know, and then there was also like, well, I never played Call of Duty. There was also just the general consensus of like people just being dicks online, and it generally just made me, you know, not want to interact with people like in Call of Duty and stuff. And that was until Guild Wars 2. Like when I was playing Guild Wars 2, I had no intention of joining a guild, but I finally did join a guild, and I love my guild. I love the people in it. They're fantastic people. I love them to death. But at the same, and Guild Wars 2 also helped. Like, it's a way more friendly game. Yeah, I saw a clip where Iron Mouse was discussing, for those that didn't know, her old character. And she talked a little bit about how sad she was that character's pretty much gone. It'll be up, don't worry. And even if it's not up, there'll be highlights. There was a channel previously that was basically dedicated themselves to doing clips for their original stream. Man, that was great. Didn't even touch him. Didn't even touch him! Man! I love wasting the entirety of the gauge of that. Oh, yeah. There's a VTuber that I'm not completely acquainted with, but I know him, and he does, like, he professionally runs D&D. Like, basically, like, people can pay him and he'll DM it. His name's River.
To get the ping dish to work, you need to line up the pong paddles for a
There we
proper
go.
match. That's a match. Now you can ping all the dishes you like. Spin that paddle to turn the ping dish properly.
Oh, food's almost here. I don't know why I turned all this. I actually know where the thing is.
No pings there, only pongs. Pingety ping ping.
Because I had to
you
walk
found a
past
friend's
it.
message.
Oh, God. Gotta be careful, because is this an asphyxiation zone? It is not. Yep, and, you know, I bet you, like, a couple of them looked around, and they, and when they found some, they probably posted them between everyone. Had everyone look into the people, and then had, and then contacted them and, you know, probably talked to them about stuff. And because literally what happened with Iron Mouse and crew could have literally destroyed their ambition for D&D. No joke. So, obviously everything wants to be taken with care. Oh, sweet. I can just cut on through here.
That silo there is so tall. It's a mystery what they used to keep in it.
Oh, God. Food is here. Be right back. I'm back. With my food. Oh, never realized it came with that. Fancy. Oh god, that is hot. Hot to the touch. Ooh, smothered that in gravy. Oh god. They don't joke on their poutines, do they? Right, let me. Sorry, I just want a quick mouthful. I'm actually very, very hungry. All right. Let me know when you get back because I have a comment to say. I've actually been to this bunker before. I walked by it. This is actually where I learned that you can't enter bunkers until you've activated the ping dishes. And we go. Oh. There was an accident, but... Oh, when I kill him with a tiger throw. Alright, so this is the biohazard suit. Hardest one to get is the oxygen suit. Because the oxygen suit needs fire resistance to get, because it's in an area that's strictly fire. And on top of that, Now, thankfully, I actually already have max fire resistance, so that doesn't actually bother me too much. But it's guarded by some pretty heftily strong enemies, and I'm on the hardest difficulty, so... level did I just hit? I am level 13.
Watch out for you.
Alright, now we'll do the next pingish. I'm going to do fire, or I'm going to save oxygen suit for last. So let's do the heat zone one first. I actually have to leave. Oh, stairs. All right. Away we go. No, I was actually kind of surprised on my last stream. How, like, I wouldn't say, like, Biomutant got GTA level viewers, but it actually got way more viewers than I was expecting Biomutant to get. Made me happy, don't get me wrong. I was just, you know, I was just kind of surprised. Biomutant wasn't... I love it, but technically speaking, it wasn't the most well-received game. I think it has mixed reviews on Steam, so... I wasn't expecting to get that many viewers to show up. Especially when the viewers showed up, like, the peak was actually the beginning of the stream, and I started that stream at noon. Probably the most surprising thing. Oh, fuck you. Very good poutine, by the way. Brady's very sharp. Fries are nice. I feel like cheese could be melted a little bit more, but... Alright, take two. Can I not get myself killed this time? Sorry, I'm acquiring a beverage of sorts. Remember when I started streaming? I don't know if I ever said it on stream or not, but I just like, you know, I don't ever plan to eat on stream because I don't feel like it's that professional. But with how much I love streaming, if I don't eat while I'm streaming, I'm gonna starve. I don't provide myself a very large window of opportunity for food. Oh yeah, look at the parries. Suck it! I win this time, motherfucker.
A ping dish. Experts used to find things in the air with those.
It's destroying the.
Wonder if it's
Trying to
still
see if destroying the grass got those like potato things to spawn, like the game talks about in the tutorial. Fight, 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 fight. This is generally how you have to win some of the fights like this early on in the game. Why are they ganging up on me now? Not gonna lie, that was some pretty long range. I didn't actually expect to grab him. Tin Can is losing here. Clupp's winning. Let's go, Clupp! Tin Can had very poor positioning earlier. So the lunge attacks of Clupp have really been helping out. It's slow, but it means I don't have to fight both of them. And I get an advantage, because when Tin Can dies here, I can immediately enter the fray on a weakened club. Oh, tables might turn here. Tin Can is taking chunks. Oh, their health is so even. Oh, and Clup goes down! Oh, and I come in for the victory. The true winner here is patience. There's one old world gadget left.
To get the ping dish to work, you need to line up the pong paddles for a proper match. That's a match. Now you can ping all the dishes you like. Spin that paddle to turn the ping dish properly. No pings there, only pongs. Pingety ping ping, you found a trans message.
Welcome back, Nick. So I was saying, Nick, you were saying like Snuffy was sick so often. What? I don't know if I'll ever get to the day where I DM a game, because I barely know anything about D&D in the first place. But if I did, I would provide players with an item that's effectively a Deus Ex Machina that would pretty much allow them. So that way, if someone misses a session, it could be used to allow them to kind of warp to the party. But that would be its only use. It wouldn't be used practically other than that. And it would just... So, like, basically, if the party's in a town, the other guy's just gonna take it easy while they go on a quest. You know, and the mission... And the item and the coin or whatever would allow them to return to the party, you know, on the moment when they return.
Look! A spiral groover from the long ago. An apparatus that plays melodiscs. Wouldn't be surprised if it still works.
A spiral groover from the long ago. Oh, 1 sec. Gotta close my door. Roommate's home. I've actually already been streaming for an hour. What the hell? I can't do anything about the gadget, and I don't like the fact that it changed quests on me. No, thank you. Come on. Mercury drop. Yes, let's go. Super Wong Fu to death. I got a pretty fancy hat off his corpse.
This one's Bang Shelter 6L. Looks like it's still working the way it should.
Oh, really? Heard a little bit about the Baldur's Gates games. Not too much, though. I think I own some of them. Because you know how it is. You just buy them on Steam when they're on sale, and then you just own them. The amount of times I had an old friend that would just... every time he saw me, he would be like, hey, is this game any good? And I'm like, I don't know. What game is that? And he's like, I don't know. You own it. And I'm like, I do? Happened far more often than I'd like to admit. That depends. I follow a game that's been in alpha for quite a while, and they still update, but it's only like 3 people working on the game, and it's a pretty big game, or pretty decent game anyways. And so it obviously it takes a while, and sometimes glitches occur. They took forever on an update because they basically something happened. And they had to redo an entire chunk of the game. Like, apparently when they were going to implement the new update, something happened and the entire update had to be redone from scratch. And it featured a new area, new enemies, bosses, quests. All of it had to be redone. I couldn't even imagine. And not only that, but look at Crosscode.
There's a ping dish here.
Crosscode was in beta for 4 years. Crosscode wasn't officially released until September 2018. But it was in beta way longer than that. Oh my god, come on! Why does it break? All the fucking time! God, why do I even bother using Super Wong Fu? Never fucking works right. Well, I shouldn't say never. I've very rarely had issues with Super Wong Fu in previous playthroughs. I've already had it glitch out on me like a half a dozen times already. This is only the second stream.
To get the ping dish to work, you need to line up the pong paddles for a proper match. That's a match. Now you can ping all the dishes you like. Spin that paddle to turn the ping dish properly. Pingety ping ping, you found a transmessage.
Well, there containers? Oh, there's a container. I think I'm gonna have to cut her on the cold area, which is ironic because this needs the cold. This is the cold suit. I'm also sensing a lot of conflict in my future because the the oxygen suit ping dish is in Pichu territory. Well, fight. Let's fight then. Let's go. How did I kill him that fast? What? I did not do that. When I hit him with the mercury drop, he had very little health left. Or not, he had like half health left. So I don't have cold immunity yet. I'm at 84%.
Muscles like steel.
I have enough to buy one, but still only gets me to 94. So the long way we go. Oh, hello.
Figures the only thing you can still count on is...
Oh, this is sending me to Nova.
You
Where do I find Nova? Show up Nova. That's another side character. Almost there. There's a fight underneath this bridge, if I recall. Just two small enemies. Oh, never mind. It's one big enemy. Can I, you know, maybe, you know, slide under the bush? Alright, no problem. Man, do you think you could lighten it up a little bit there? Finally. I don't even know what animal that's for because I don't see any nearby.
Bang Shelter 10E. Toxin will put these all over the place.
Oh, thank God, the big guy's dead. I hope this isn't one of those maps where it's like I spend forever trying to find like the last superb loot. Some of them are just brutal with where the stuff is. After this, I'm going to take a look at my armor and see what I have that is good and what isn't good. Or not necessarily what isn't good, but like what is good. And if anything I have on me is better than what I have now. There it is. Arctic outfit. That's terrifying. That's actually a really nice hat because it's only -1, but it's +2 crit and it has 2 add-ons. Meaning it is definitively better. Oh, no. Oh, this is the chess piece, okay. Oh, jeez. Get to 15, and that's a nice hefty boost there. Hmm. There we go. All right. Hmm. Man, I can tell, like, the combination of yesterday and today are really catching up with me. Hmm. Where is it? Where's the... I think it's further up. Yeah, this is the ping dish that terrifies me.
Could be a monster napping here at any time of day.
Could be, but there isn't.
A ping dish like that one was good for tracking aerojets and other flying machines.
For this one, I need to let the fight go out because of that moose. So that moose, if I were to approach that thing, that's a skull. Yeah, so you can see the sops nud. That thing's too strong for me. Honestly, that guy's more dangerous than the group of enemies. They're only winning because it's like 5-on-1. Yeah, that deer, you know, normal can be very, very dangerous. You have to reach quite a level before they're not a threat anymore. Oh, come on. Okay, it's just me and the big guy now. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bullshit. Gotta wait for this again. If I get in close to its death, I might actually be able to maintain their damage values from fighting it. Though it doesn't seem to be doing that much damage this time around. Oh, health reset. What happened was it got too far this way, and it ended up out of its combat area, which caused its combat to reset. We've already taken out 2 ads. Welcome back, Nick. You missed a death. There's an enemy here that's really hard to fight, so I'm trying to let the other enemies take it out. It worked, but then, in all honesty, it was a really bad death. Shouldn't have even died. Careful, careful. Oh no. I think they knocked him out of, No, 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 ignore me! Oh, really? Wow. Well, hopefully it all goes well for you. Fuck you. Stop! I hate when they do that! Two big guys down. You're dead. And so are you. Die. Oh god, I got lucky on that one. This is also why I recommend you upgrade your crowbar early, because this actually requires crowbar level 2. Yay, laptop went to sleep, even though it was still in use because it was watching a video. So, is that your job, Nick, or is it just like home renovations you're doing?
To get the ping dish to work, you need to line up the pong paddles for a proper match. That's a match. Now you can ping all the
Oh, you know where
dishes
this
you like.
going this way.
Spin that paddle to turn the ping dish properly. Pingety ping ping, you found a trans message.
There's still a superb loot lying around. Here it is. Alright, area completed. Never have to come back here again. Let's get a mount. I'm about to get my favorite looking mount, so...
This is Wonderwares, a great place to stock
Thingamajig
Hit
bonker?
the Thingamajig broker when you can.
Oh, Thingamajig broker. Oh, this is the guy. This guy was gonna sell, Oh, he just kind of sells anything, huh? Oh, this thing. Oh, it's a fucking Vitality one, though. So this is one of the strongest variation, or... Yeah, likely. I feel like this is one of the strongest crush weapon types in the game, because it's the only crush weapon that can get 2 add-ons. It's the fastest crush weapon, and it has some pretty high. I'm gonna buy it. I don't know if I'm ever actually gonna use it, because it has a really bad effect for me. Let's sell anything that is not... I got 2 of them. 2 of them, and they're both crap. I'm just sell literally every pair of pants I have. Probably going to sell quite a few of the hats, too. There you go. Need more than enough, No problem, no problem. I gotta end this stream early anyway because I gotta be up. Despite getting out of work early tomorrow, I also have to wake up early. I have to be there for 6. So I need to make sure I end this, That's a pretty good scope.
Shook on it.
All right. Let's go. My goal for this stream is to merely get what's in the title. I'm on my way to get the last suit, and then I can get the the flying backpacks. There's 2 of them. I need 1 to get the other. Adventurer. What is that achievement for? Discover all 7 environmental bases, areas, I guess. I don't know.
You found the Cluppy Dunes, where the sun rises every day and passing lines in the sand means
These guys are also skull difficulty, so I gotta just kind of book it past them.
Shelter 11I. Right where Toxanol carved it out.
Suck it. Get over here. I love the claw. The claw can be such a fun weapon. I like it better than, like, just inaccurate guns. I am keeping my eye on gun types, though, because there is a particular gun type, gun bonus I'm looking for. If I get that, that's like, it won't mean I'm running gun, but it will mean that, you know, like, I have a gun I can use. Alright. So my next goal is I need to head to this station right here. So we're going to head south a little bit. Hey, Mario Bros!
The subtle sound of metal creaking should mean the tie-down is nearby.
How's the day been treating you?
It's a sludge deodorizer, meant to de-stink the fuel, but doesn't work so well now.
No problem. We all got our real life things to do. I'm still glad you could stop by, as I always say. Man, guys, I am super pumped for the
This place cozy, but I think
Skyrim stream. I really want to do it. So we need. I need to hit 150. Got like 3 weeks to do it. We have to hit 150 first, Mario Bros. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. As long as you didn't like try to push me, because I don't like, I appreciate that, Nick, don't get me wrong, but as long as it doesn't come across like you're trying to, you know, promote my channel like in a pushy way, because I don't want people to be like, hey, you know, keep your fans in check kind of thing. It's a tricky avenue at times with this whole thing, because as much as you'd like to see someone react to someone else's content type thing, you also want to make sure that you're not, like, trying to basically advertise someone's content on someone else's channel, like... Oh, okay. As long as it doesn't come and bite me in the ass.
Need a ride? There's a living thing trader right.
Yes. I will buy your wondrous mount.
Pleasure do business.
Oh, yes, I love them. Okay, where do I stand here? Okay, I'm doing pretty good here. That's pretty cool. Not much of a Dragon Ball guy myself, but that's still pretty cool. Oh, I'm on my way. Perfect, almost there.
Heads up. That's the blimp station, home of the notorious Lobo. What a mess that notice board.
Yeah.
So many hopes lost, all long forgotten. I'll bet passengers used to board and leave blimps here. Not every... Keep your eyes open and...
It's a tricky boat because the thing is, even if the VTuber doesn't take offense to it, the fans could, right? It's like, why are you promoting? Like, before my debut, I had sent Callie a super chat saying, you know, thank you for inspiring me to, you know, to act instead of watch, right? Like, and she, you know, she found it very wholesome and stuff. And one person followed me specifically because, you know, he's like, I saw you're trying to do it. It's like, but that's not what I was trying to do. I was just trying to send Callie a heartwarming message. Thankfully, no one else said anything, but I didn't, you know, I didn't want to, you know, I never realized that, like, it could have come off the wrong way.
And can still feel it, even from where she is standing. She can sense you're still catching up with your own story, or at least your part in it. And she wants... She's curious about what you've done. Lobo says memory... She knows you're back to take on... She's affected that even if that disaster knocked the air...
What's your opinion of the
It's
Ankadi?
important you don't let your history determine your course of action.
I'm ready to forgive.
Lobo's surprised by that. She
love to see you shine on.
Feels exhausting.
You got it. Take a break from
I forgot that I'm already in maximum light, so I need some dark points.
anyone with the slightest self-respect.
And that's overrated.
Lobo says the Gull Blimper had the... There's a Frank... If you could find the Frankendorf...
Yeah, I need, my dark points are too high.
Flex up.
Or my light points. I need to get dark points because I'm too high over dark now to maintain to maintain just regular light. You're actually in the theater right now? Dude, shut off your phone. What are you doing? Gonna make people mad. Man, that's a really sketchy move when it comes to activating any powers or abilities. Okay. As long as you're not disturbing anyone. Oh. I don't know. I like to set milestones, but I don't like to go out and beg for subscribers. And it's not like I really want to say it during my stream all that much, because I'd have to be paying attention to like what people are watching and stuff. Like, all right, see you later, Mario Bros. Enjoy your movie. Probably not going to see you for the rest of the stream.
Got to be frank with you, a building like this doesn't come across as a doghouse, but it is.
Are we gonna get to my favorite puzzle type? Is this my favorite puzzle type?
Expect to
It is! Well, sort of. This one's too easy.
It's a connector wire.
But there's one that uses X, Ys, and Zs, and those are the fun ones.
Looks like the cables need to be replugged in steps to match each sequence in order to generate a buzz strong enough to make things happen. Nice. That rearrangement should be enough to let enough electric current pass through the...
Yeah, well, I'm pushing it on Twitter a bit with like every go live tweet. I'm gonna mention it in the tweet. You know, God forbid any of those graphic designers that keep following me on Twitter that actually, you know, follow me on Twitter for the potential job, but then don't follow me on YouTube to actually support me. I bet you there isn't a single graphic designer that follows me on Twitter that has actually watched a single one of my streams. I doubt any of them have even gone to my channel, as a matter of fact. So, with this dog following me, this robot dog, I actually cannot fast travel. However, I do not have to escort him. I can go as fast as I want. He'll teleport to me, but if I fast travel, he stops where he is. Let's just keep running. Keep running. Let's go, dog.
Suppose even monsters have to sleep somewhere.
Thank God this isn't a very long journey. By the way, I should say this. The various animal mounts that exist, there's no difference between any of them. They're all cosmetic. The only difference is one particular animal mount, and it has a particular purpose that is needed for one very teeny tiny side quest and one of the world eaters.
Kadi. Walikabu. Zwalikapampagungu.
With the push gas...
Backpack time!
Kuku.
She says that with fresh push...
Zwalikapampagungu. Kangi.
you should return as...
Alamagung.
Okay. So now to get the... So there's two versions of a flying backpack. There's this one, which is a helicopter pack. It is actually very useful, don't get me wrong. But there's actually one that has slightly better flight time. The only catch is that it literally provides no stats. This one actually provides lots of key regeneration. So if you want to dodge a lot on like a saboteur, or you're using magic a lot on your mage or whatever, the helicopter backpack is actually the much better choice.
That brick-brack might be stripped, but no one strips places like you.
Huh. So wait, the spirits are living at the house now? Is that what you're saying?
Turn the notes to raise the tie down and stop it from falling. That's good. Now better head back to Lobo and get that weight off your shoulders.
Oh, okay. So he can call them even in the even back in his real world. Kind of interesting.
Now that the...
Get back here. Gotcha. There's an achievement to catch 10 of those birds. This is the place to do it. Come back here. She always has 2 at her feet.
Give up and let the world burn.
Oh my god! Thank you! So I can only use this in the hot area here, but you need it to access other parts of the region.
Stunk's fort is right here. Don't even have to look for it.
I think it's this town that's very peculiar to me.
The residents here couldn't agree on what to name their village, so they just call it X.
And yet it's called Snolly. Little bit of an oversight by the devs there.
Let's see.
It's apparently called X by the residents, but it has the name Snolly.
The vendor...
Mostly stopped here for the fast travel. 'Cause I need to go this way.
An aerodrome, where the brave got into tin cans that got tossed through the sky.
Excuse me. Can I have directions? Oh, go to hell. How did I even get a chance to quick heal? Guys Stomp did a double hit because I saw the prompt and then it killed me.
An aerodrome where the brave got into tin cans that got tossed through the sky.
Take 2, you piece of crap. Of course, the tiger throw didn't stick. Got him. Suck it. I don't know if this counts in the aerodrome, but I'm gonna get it anyway. It did not. They came out of nowhere. Thought something was up on that board. Go! Stay down! I'm gonna go find the other guy that dared to interrupt my adventures. How far did I kick him? He must have gone far.
You'd think a notice board like that must have had all sorts of travel schedules posted on it over the years. But that's all come to an end. Keep your eyes on the horizon. There should be an up in the station. This is where travel... They should. Look sharp and you'll...
Yeah, I don't know where he went. Not important, though. get into these buildings. Where? Okay. Fantastic, no entry.
That's it. Air travel used. You might not. The right key could open this. Seems the nozzles need to be regulated to set the pipe workings in motion.
There we go.
Now that's unblocked.
Sweet.
There's nothing stopping the flow.
Down we go.
Look, it's a nozzle triplex. These time pasts are still quite common. It's a mechanica that can flux hollow metal to set fluids or gas in motion. You need to line up the switches so they match.
There we go.
Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework.
Dude makes it sound like it makes perfect sense and yet no sense at all. Got a skin for my cricket buddy.
You need to line up the switches so they match.
Oh.
Bristles like the hair of one electrified. You need to line up the switches so they match.
There we go. Got it right that time.
Good. That's enough electric.
I don't know why this game is so relaxing to me. I think the environment just looks really nice and despite there being like seeming like there's so much to do, there's actually very little to do, so you can stay a lot more organized with what you want to accomplish. And in all honesty, the devs upgrading it so that NPCs now gave you kind of instructions on, like basically just random people in the game will give you quests as to where to look for things. That's such an improvement over the over launch. Mercury drop! Suck it! He's dead. I literally kicked him into tar. He wasn't given the option to live. Only to die slow and painfully. At least the other guys I just beat to death. Like, that guy literally had to drown in tar. Some ways I kind of feel bad for him. But then I remind myself that they picked the fight. And I feel a lot better. Oh, they're all terrible fighters. Except the ones that kill me. But they're always terrible the second time. Why did I just hear an explosion? Yeah, Aerodome is one of the locations in the game I don't like because it's so large and the game admittingly is not very helpful in helping you find things. They do, which now that could also be a difficulty thing too, but they do have good accuracy, yes. I need the Clonk Fist. Hey, Neko! How you doing, man?
You need to unturn the pipe tightness to drain
Oh,
the
jeez.
flush.
Make it harder, game.
That's the kind of trouble you really want to wash away.
You show up doing your substantial
They
and
call
significant
this the
Gura
outer
impression.
Look for Sol in the
Hey,
south.
it's Soul.
Let's see.
It wouldn't let me back out. Yeah, I gotta sit through two long loading screens because it wouldn't let me back out of the fast travel. Oh, really? Have you watched any more Nina clips than the one I sent you? The ones I sent you?
Seems that the knobs need to be aligned so the device can load its program.
Ooh, I leveled up. Gura's been afraid of Pekra in any game. She was afraid when Pekra was visiting the EN Minecraft server. Pekra even commented on watching that clip. Yeah, Gura's already admitted that she's flat-chested. If you're flat enough, you don't technically need a bra. Because the whole point of a bra is just for support. If you're flat-chested enough, you don't need the support. Like, I remember... So, back in the day, I used to do dance class. And sometimes I would arrive early enough that I would sit in on the class before me because I had nothing better to do with my time. And I would watch some of their recital practice. And one of the recitals they had to do was a song that talked about was like a comical rendition of inventing the bra. And one of the names they used for the bra, I've heard different. Like, I've not sought out VTubers in real life, but Matsuri apparently isn't as flat as she'd lead you to believe. From what I hear. But one of the comical things they call bras in the song, it was over-the-shoulder boulder holders. That term always just stuck with me. I thought it was funny. Yeah. I think this song went through a lot of different, let me look it up. Oh, that's the actual name of the song, I think. Oh, no, wait. Okay, so the song is called Oto Titsling, is the actual name of the song. I'm gonna check that out later. It's not, like, with the age of the internet, it's not hard to look up something, especially something that has very unique lyrics like over-the-shoulder boulder holder. I get very nervous when I do that, but I'm stupid and I do it anyway. If I land in the tar, I'm dead. There's no way out. I'm not close enough to land to get out. I think it's just Pekara's, like... It's Pekara's personality as, like, the supposed war criminal. Pekara's shown that, you know, she's not against being wild. She's not against, like, vandalism and other such things. And Pekkar's also shown that she'd be willing to stab people in the back. Yeah. So, like, the idea of trusting her is, like... It's a questionable thing to do. Yo, how is my good buddy Soul doing today? Knowledge is power, my friend.
Surprised to see that you've reached this point in your own story. There are so many different... His tale is still being written. Your stories could inspire others to... Either way, if you die with your story untold, who's going to know it at all? You need to write it down before it... Says life is...
Pekkar will just blow down the wall.
There are more books than you can read in one go, so you have to... Sometimes we go back to read a story and find we're different. Praise feels good about the Ankati working with you. They always take such good... Says thin air is dry air, and dry air is good for books. Says you shouldn't... He comes out here for peace of mind. Sol believes in figures. Says he's just got to the end of the book he started last time he was out here and found out it's missing the final...
Oh no, it's missing the final 3 pages. Well, I'll be happy to help you out.
That's the...
Be careful what I say, because I'm still gaining light points, and I want to stop gaining light points. Okay, time for the big fight. Flight Fluff Jet Spurt. It looks almost like a giant Stitch. That hurt. Oh my god. This may be a job. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, it does look very cute, doesn't it? Some of the enemies do look very cute. Yeah, the crazy enemy accuracy locked straight onto me. By the way, Neko, if you didn't know, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, which is why they're, like, destroying me. I've only ever played through this on normal and on hard. So I wanted to try the hardest difficulty, which is extreme. Alright, let me, I don't know if this will help any better, but... I may have to play the cheap way. Radiation bullets, radiation bullets. This is honestly what people were complaining about, with this game when it first came out, was that it was literally just spam gun to win. And it can be, don't get me wrong, but to me, that's not, like, if you want to pick up this game and spam the gun to win, that's your prerogative, but don't blame the devs for making that a mechanic. Oh no, gun's a very easy gameplay style. I just don't want to challenge myself to use the fun melee combat. That's why people consider Deadeye the broken class of the game, because it got all the ranged perks. Inventory. I should have more of this stuff. Fire time. Yeah, in all honesty, Neko, you're not wrong. Like, I killed him, by the way. The fur physics in this game look immaculate. There he is, dead on the ground, unblinking. Just know that when you look into these eyes, these cute furry eyes, he's dead. Sadly, there's no taming in this game.
Try a key.
But he did allow me access to this vault because he ate the key for it. What's in here? Is that it, really? I thought there was more in here. Nope. There's a totem. In all honesty, if some of the enemies like that guy, like, I would love to let him live if he wasn't trying to kill me.
You need to line up the switches so that...
Yeah, I even heard that Subaru had to change how she played Ark because of how dangerous some of the people were.
Bristles like the hair of one electrified. You need to line up the switches so they match.
All right.
Good. That's enough electric current.
See you in a bit,
to
Nick.
shake the actuators and activate the framework.
Finish up the last little bit of my poutine. Geronimo! Suck it! That wasn't very nice. Oh, yeah! Oh my god. Calm your nerves. Okay, it's just me and the big guy now. Shredded sheep. Ooh, Super Wong Fu. Die! Got him.
Could that be the whirring of a fan nearby?
There's no other chests here, right?
Look, that must be the page's souls missing.
Completely detached from the plane. God knows how long it's been since it's been used. But, absolutely the turbine still works. God, I'm already not looking forward to this. I have one superb chest left to find, and God knows where it is. You know, that's the last totem I need right over there, that tire one. It is indeed an airport. It's called, but in the game it's called the Aerodome. The world you're playing in is basically the remnants of of human society after humanity is gone. God, this last chest is going to drive me insane.
Saul says he didn't think you'd find all the pages before him.
Oh my God. I gotta stop picking light. I'm too light right now.
Can't wait.
It's gonna make it hard. I'm gonna have to start slitting creatures' necks if I keep racking up the light. I'm gonna have to start killing small creatures just to get the dark. Oh.
What doesn't kill you?
Yeah, so with this backpack, so the helipack allows me to fly, gives me higher loot chance, key, all that jazz. But the the soul's trunk gives me none of that, but the flying is way better. Do 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 do. Lasts for like twice as long. Now I gotta spend the fun times of straggling around trying to find where the fuck this last chest is. Oh, there it is. I thought I could go into one of these. There we go. Aerodome complete. Alright, so that's all of the objectives I wanted to accomplish for this stream. So, with that said, I think it's probably smart for maybe me to start maybe trying to conquer some of these biohazard zones. Actually, you know what? I'll do the biohazard zone in a second. There's a cute mount I want to acquire first. I just gotta go see Pebble. After this incredibly, ridiculously long loading screen. Pebble should be nearby, right? No, Pebble's up near this outpost. Alright. Oh wait, I still have a quest to do for Pebble before I can do that. Gotta find all the dude zipline locations. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. May have to pick a
proper junk depot.
Yeah, I may have to pick a fight here.
Chucked away.
Yo, what is... Oh, God. Okay, I'm not happy about that. Excuse me, the claw and hook thing is my thing. Stay down! Hate these. But can we work together on this one, guys? Just gonna be careful. There's one move. If I don't anticipate it, I'm dead. So these guys have two moves, two elemental moves. One where they throw a volley of elemental projectiles at you, while the other is where they basically just hit you with sort of like just a stream. If that stream hits you, that's KO. Like, even on normal, the DPS that puts out is pretty much enough to kill you in a few ticks. It is fucking deadly. And there's the other superb loot. Area complete. Okay, now we can zip line. Hello.
Wonders how something as eternal says in the past.
Oh, the eye box. He wants me to go find all the chests. Alright. Land. Thank you. Oh, it's not even that far away. Oh. Because it's not pointing me at the right quest. Duh. Where is Pebble's quest? Alright, so this is going to be in behind. Zip line! Oof. There we go. I will take the money. God, I love this briefcase. I didn't actually know what the briefcase was prior, because I guess I wasn't reading the text when I first played through the game. And I didn't realize it was also a levitating item that levitates better than the helipack. I just kept the helipack for my first playthrough. Which is there's nothing wrong with that. Statistically speaking, the helipack is better. Provides way better bonuses. This zip line's down here. This is actually going to be a fun one because I'm going straight downhill, so I'll be able to fly my way down. The automation thing, the cricket gliding, that is good, but it doesn't really seem really good until you get one of these backpacks. Doesn't matter which one, but just the leverage that they put you out at. Just makes everything even better. Like, to me, the gliding drop was very weak. And, like, this is why I have a complaint with the mount I'm about to get soon. Pretty annoying complaint. Oh, I don't think I have this guy.
It's far away. Juju's shop is here somewhere.
Definitely we gotta pee outside of Juju's shop.
Let's see.
Come back to you, Juju. Oh yeah, this one. I pretty much have to complete this entire thing.
That's the top of a shaftiloo, a gigantic dig hole toxinol cut into the forest to pull things out of the earth.
Oh, I can't wait till we do the dam. The dam is just such a fun and unique area in this game. I can do the dam whenever I want, by the way. Okay, I got it. Probably need to do it again, though. Oh my god. Every single time I go to use Mercury Drop, I get thrown like a baseball. And I hate these guys that are immune to bullets, because they're not just immune to bullets. They're also completely 100% immune to counterattacks, too. They can't be parried. Oh, innocent soul. Sweet, 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 sweet. I can get some dark points here.
Asks you to
Suck it, I already feel good.
Is surprised you chose not to help. Feeling good.
Kick them in the dark. That's the way.
The light's still here for you.
Ha! Don't look. All the only people who.
Save the guy only to punch him in the face. Ooh, geez. That's a little disturbing. Dude shouldn't have gotten captured. That's all I'm gonna say. His own fault. Right, alright, let's go down the shaft now. I'll come back. I have to come back to this area for another quest as well. Dude. Oh. I can't even be mad. That's just like that's a gamer moment right there. That's like a mom, I can't come to dinner, I can't pause the game. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not going to criticize you. I don't play mobile games, so... You know, but I understand it. Suck it. I just got another bat. I got one! Oh my god, I got one! I just need to level that thing up. Can I combine it with, like, all green parts? Oh my god, I got a bat with the overpowered prefix. I just need to, like, upgrade it. That's huge. Oh, there's stuff over here for me to grab. This is the one that usually eludes me. Now I just need the totems. I think that totem over there is a part of the area. My parents were usually... Oh, my mom was super understanding. My dad, not so much, but he tolerated it. But my mom was like... Even if I could pause the game, my mom would let me continue until I could save. Because in most cases, like... Especially growing up, I was playing, like, a lot of Pokemon. And I'd be in the middle of a battle, right? And, like, I could pause that, but... Like, this is also, like, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance era, right? Where... You didn't have a recharger. You couldn't plug it in while you ate dinner or something. So, oops.
That spiraled out.
So you had to
You need to turn the pegs in sync.
So my mom would always let me get to a point where I could save so I could turn it off. So that way I wouldn't
Spin on it.
So that way I could turn it off and not risk, like, losing any data or anything. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I understand the role of a tank, don't get me wrong. Thing is, I don't say I hate being a tank. My issue is that I like flashy skills, and that's usually that's usually on DPS. All right, time to go get my new mount and pet and pretty much never use them. There he is. So this guy can glide. The only problem is he doesn't get nearly as much air as the backpack glider combination. Yeah. It's a cute mount, though. I just wish it was better. Like, when a backpack and a, like, not gonna lie, but when a backpack and your little cricket buddy can outdo, what this guy can do, there's no point in even summoning him. Alright, let me head to a little base that has a upgrade bench. This one will do. Yeah, sometimes you can get really good regen. Come on, recycle the right stuff, please. I need more water bottles. Okay, so yeah, this one's way better. Just all on its own. It's not elemental, mind you. I'm just gonna see if I can upgrade it a little bit. It might be too good to be upgraded. But the overpowered aspect on this weapon, it makes it broken. Okay, I need a lot of materials to upgrade that thing, and I am going to start salvaging right now. There it is. There's my weapon. Okay, well, I can't equip it. It requires 30 agility. I'll keep it just in case, but that's what I need. So the precise modifier is what I'm looking for. Reduces bullet spread to 0 degrees. Gura's live playing Rust right now. That's good for her. I'm not going to find anything better than the Lotus Pants right now. Much lower defense, but better health, energy regen, and more add-ons and a crit chance. I might hold on to that one. That's 42 defense, 4 add-ons. That's 66 armor. I'm going to take that one, even if it's less add-ons. I can't wait till 30 when I can equip that, that's for sure. Holy hell. Much better. All right. Oh, look at that. I'm 4% away from max
Looks good.
Oh wow, both you guys got back. Aren't you still watching the movie, Mario Bros? Or is the movie over? Welcome back, Neko, by the way, too. That one, and then... might as well just do that one. Helps me dodge a bit more. All right. That should give me 100% immunity to everything. Look in the bottom right. Boom, I can go into any environment now with no issues. Alright. So I just need to work on salvaging more and more, and I can keep upgrading this thing and turn it into a fucking monster of a weapon. Oh, God. I can already feel it winning me some home run contests. Alright. Let's, we're gonna tackle this, biohazard area. Worcestershire sauce? Something like that. That's how I pronounce it. Well, it depends on the Eldritch being, Nick. Eldritch beings are just generally beings that are unidentifiable. They can, like, even technically, like, they're usually depicted as, like, tentacles and stuff, too, but it doesn't necessarily mean they have to have tentacles. They're generally just depicted as unidentifiable. Bring it on. Suck it. Another one over here. So this is pretty much the primary reason you go to those locations, is you keep fighting these guys, and they give you more bio upgrade points. Freeze! Thank you, my dear suitcase, for elevating me to heights unimaginable. Bring it! Where's the helicopter hat? I don't have a helicopter hat. If you're asking for the helicopter thing I was using before, that was actually a backpack. And I do still have it. And statistically, it's better. But the suitcase gives you a better glide. It lasts, the glide lasts longer. Makes it a bit more efficient. I love how I'm doing this backwards. Boss time. Every single one of these guys has one of these. Come on. You're dead. You get 3 from killing one of those guys. In all honesty, it's just a bigger version of these guys. Not really like it's really anything special.
That's active biocontaminated.
So this I'm going to do because, as I mentioned before, I plan to get all the achievements in this game. It's very easy to do. So when you start the game, your appearance is based off the stats you want. But this allows you to actually recustomize your appearance without adjusting your stats. So I went, my guy currently looks like this because I went all out on strength. But like I can readjust to look actually kind of like, you know, like not having the teeth stick out. I kind of like this look a bit more. Like I like the long neck look. But I don't really like the teeth sticking out. There we go. DNA overload achievement. Sadly, you can't change the color of your character. You can just change how they look. To be perfectly honest, you're probably not wrong. Definitely alien-like characteristics for sure. But you got to keep in mind, everything alive is technically just heavily mutated from something else, from something in the past. So, what is normal anymore when everything is literally just mutated beyond what it used to once be? Look at these guys. Oh, there's 2 of them. Great. You're dead. What I'm paranoid for the other attack. All I'm saying. Yeah, it does kind of get explained. They get it. They escape on they leave the planet on ships called arcs. There's only 1 arc left on the planet, though. While we've not seen it yet, we have to take out the first World Eater first to see it. But we're given the option to recruit I think it's 5 or 6 other side characters from around the game. But the thing is, the recruitment thing is actually kind of interesting because depending on your alignment, they may or may not choose to go with you. So like I'm going to be a light alignment, so some characters might not wish to might not agree with my perspective on things. You know, the world's ending. Some people have hope, some people don't. They're very cynical. They don't see the point in saving the world. Hello. Home run! No, humans do not come back. You really don't know what happened to humanity. It's like outside of the fact that they left. You're like, that's why I consider this game a bit of a scenic game. It's a game that kind of touches upon, you know, the world that was left behind. Sort of like WALL-E to an extent. Like what WALL-E did. Except it takes a different approach. It's not just a wasteland. Like, it takes the approach of, it's not just like the world burnt to a crisp. Like, it's like everything mutated. Like not just the creatures, but plants mutated as well, and you know that's why they're like trees and stuff that are so astronomically large and different. Holy shit. Dude, calm down. Calm down. I need 3 resource totems. It's explained, the Toxinol Corporation. They just basically just did various methods of pollution in various different areas and with various different types of material and matter, and they didn't seem to care. And in the end, it just kind of like, it was stated, I believe, that it started in the oceans. They basically dumped in the landfills until they got full, and then started dumping in the oceans thinking it would sink to the bottom. Not only did it not sink to the bottom, but it started mutating the aquatic life. And that's really where it started. That's the attack. The Kamehameha. That is literally as dangerous as the actual Kamehameha. No joke. If that hits me, I will die. It has such a high DPS push. It is the most fatal attack these particular enemy types can push. Goodbye. Alright. Only problem is it's really hard to see. There's a building up there. It's not a one-hit kill, but it's like, it's a very high damaging move that is like, it's a beam attack, so it hits multiple times in very quick succession. Even on normal mode, that can annihilate you if you don't dodge it quickly.
That looks like the radionic controls need a nudge to frequency an airwave signal.
It's not really a one-hit kill. You can dodge it. Yeah, it's an insanely high DPS move. If I encounter another guy, I'll show you. There's quite a few of them. I can actually show you this stream, because I know where a few like are guaranteed to spawn. Like, there's different elemental variants. I know where like an ice one is sure to spawn, so I can show you I'll save beforehand and then no, there's no defending, you have to dodge it. The DPS is like it's those types of attacks you can't really parry. You can only parry melee attacks. Suck it. I just want to complete this area first. What am I missing? 3 resource totems, 1 blob container, 1 old world gadget. There's a totem. Gonna be a blob container here. I just gotta get it drained.
You need to regulate the nozzles so they are joined.
That's the other old world gadget.
Now that's unblocked.
Old world gadget just effectively means puzzle. Alright, now I just need the totems. Now thankfully they have good radar. Like that white thing there is probably the totem. No, it is not. Did I even use this?
Let's see.
I did. Okay, good. Alright, we'll see you tomorrow, Nick. I'm still going to show off the attack, so you can always watch the VOD to see where see what it's like. Oh, here's one. Here's one right here. I just need to wait for the dude to get his hands together. Okay. Okay, so I need him to get his 2 hands together. There it is. See, like, look at that pressure. Now, I have better armor on than I normally would, but like, that, it's a lot of damage to take very quickly, especially, like, early game. If you're under-leveled fighting these guys, it's a death sentence. Mercury. Oh, I did get it. Sweet. Thank you. All right, I just gotta find the. So now I just gotta find totems. There's one. One more. They're not going to be near each other, so it's not going to be anywhere in this general vicinity. Yeah, pretty much. The totems are just a bunch of trash, but that trash is needed to craft an upgrade. So they're very, very useful for breaking down. There's different types of ones. It's e-waste, plastic, tire, wood, and I think wire. Get over here. I love the claw. It's so good. Right, so I still need that last totem. This is one of those games, sort of a little bit like Amalar, but probably a bit different, where I just have so much smooth fun playing the game that I will literally put off level ups for like ever. I will literally just sit on a level up for God knows how long. Pretty much how it is. Quite literally. I once like sat there and I finally leveled up, and it's like I had like 7 levels just because of how like casual I was enjoying the game. This is a very like, despite what it may seem like, this is a very peaceful game for me. It has its rage moments, don't get me wrong. But like, it's an action RPG. Because it's post-apocalyptic, the world's not too overcrowded, so you kind of get to enjoy the travel a bit. And it allows you to really take in the scenery, like see how, despite the disgusting situation the world is in, it still does look very beautiful. Like the game itself is stunningly beautiful. There it is. Area complete. This area actually used to be broken. Originally you could break all the totems and one of them wouldn't register for whatever reason. Trying to think what I should do next. You know what? Let's go see Gulp, because Gulp is gonna have a quest that I need to do for an achievement, and the sooner I get it started, the more I can keep checking in on it. By the way, do I have enough wood to give to you?
The Sifu asked you to help, and that's what you must do.
I do not have enough wood. Oh, I have to deliver it over here. I do not. Genshin is one thing. Tower of Fantasy really... I've not seen much about it, but again, it just doesn't really interest me. The fact that it's literally MMO Genshin doesn't really draw my interest. I'm also not a huge fan of the repeated stolen assets of the game. Don't really know if I want to encourage that.
Has no doubt. Is always willing to listen. Offers you extraordinary... Says you...
I don't know. In all honesty, like... Right now, the answer's no, but it could change. I told myself I was never going to play Genshin. I played it. I've just, in all honesty, I've not seen anything to do with Tower of Fantasy, and I don't really have an interest in looking into it at the moment. But, you know, things can change. But the thing is, the problem is, here's another thing, Neko, as to why I'm a bit apprehensive on it. I'm apprehensive at playing MMOs on stream, specifically because I have to keep playing. It's the same with Genshin. Like, I felt like I wasn't playing enough, and it was starting to get to me. But a game like Tower of Fantasy would only be played once a week. And that wouldn't be nearly enough for an MMO. At least not to me, anyways.
This here is the Sinky Dink, home of Gulp, at the very least.
Oh, well, grindy doesn't necessarily mean anything to me, because I played Maple Story. Maple Story was literally stand on a map and kill everything with one move. Rinse and repeat. So, like, I'm not too against grindy, as long as the grindy's not too, like, boring.
He wonders if you have something for him. Wonders... Either way. Sure, but... What? Sees how... But who cares? Says you... Watching Pippi's flap is...
Yay, dark points. Okay, I actually need the blue glide for this one. Like, I felt Genshin was also very grindy, too. Like, the constant need to seek out better gear, more prismos or whatever they are, so you can get more characters. What do you mean, translator? I don't know what the difference is.
The Quack Hollow. It's just loon.
More gacha? So you're saying it has more gacha than like other gacha games, or? Because that was another issue I had with Genshin, was the characters being locked behind gacha. Made me feel like I had I was always constantly in limitation. That's literally exactly what I did last time. The exact same movement. Oh, is it? Okay. Is English not your first language, Neko? Because I thought your English was pretty good. I've never misunderstood you before. Boss time. Huggle! Oh, really? What are your first two, if I can ask? Oh, just beating the ever-loving hell out of him. You're making me jealous here with your multitudes of language. Oh, okay, so you're from Indonesia. I knew based off of time difference you were either Japan, Australia, or Indonesia. I don't know why I didn't consider Indonesia either. I feel like it's almost normal to have 3 languages if you live in Indonesia. Almost like every Indonesian I know is like 3 languages.
You need to line up the switches so they match.
In Italian for some reason. Isn't Risu the only member of Hololive that can speak Javanese? Not that I really know what Javanese sounds like particularly, but I'm pretty sure like they've mentioned that before, that Risu knows Javanese.
Beefed up.
Okay, I didn't know about Kobo and Ollie. All I know is that just like if I want to meet an incredibly talented person, I need to go to Indonesia. Because it's like half of my stream assets were made by Indonesians. Not even kidding, because like I got my screens my BGM, my model, and my transition screen. Those are the 4 major assets I have. The screens, banners, all that sort of stuff you see were made by the screens, and the BGM were made by people from Indonesia. It's like, and just going on Fiverr, I'm not even kidding. Going on Fiverr is literally, let's switch to that one. Like, it's almost every 3rd person was from Indonesia. Like, I don't speak Indonesian, sadly, but I do have a very close sentiment to HoloLive ID Gen 1, because so I got into VTubing August 2020, so like just before EN debuted, Holo EN. But the problem is I'm generally not a person that watches you know, like, it's hard for me to watch stuff that I don't understand instinctually, because I like to have it on in the background while I do something else. So while I started liking HoloLive, it was hard because it would draw my attention. Like, I couldn't do 2 things because I had to read subtitles. And then, but somehow, despite not being listed in like about channels and stuff, I discovered HoloLive Indonesia. And out of the 3 of them, I liked all 3 of them, but out of the 3 of them, I generally watched Muna the most, because she spoke more English than Risu and Yofi. Yofi basically almost never speaks English unless it's a collab or English stream. She pretty much sticks to Indonesian, which is perfectly fine. Like, that's her brand. Go for it. Yeah, Yofi speaks a lot of languages. And then,
He's not in a state to go look.
Oh, the light just... It hurts your eyes, am I right?
Life in...
It's the...
So you're...
Look, I'm great.
and then, Risu is kind of half and half. You might get English, you might get, Japan, or you might get, Indonesian. But yeah, like, Muna alone is one of my favorite VTubers, simply just because she was someone I could watch. And then, you know, as I watched her, I definitely started liking her personality more. Like I know I followed Muna pre 100k subs, so like that's, you know, obviously a while ago. That was pre Pecco Moon.
Like that,
it's amazing how time flies, in all honesty.
But most of it has gone missing over time. If you can find it. Right.
Yeah, with you, Neko, I knew, like, I have a general idea on some time zones, so like when it would be morning for you when I'm streaming at night, I kind of figured that like you were somewhere on the obviously on the other side of the world. It's just those are the countries that came to my head first, especially since like you speak such clear English. I didn't, and this may be weird to say, like, I kind of ruled out Japanese because you didn't, like, I've had a few Japanese people in my stream at times, and, like, you can kind of tell, not necessarily even that English is their second language, but just, like, there's kind of like a, I don't, it's hard to explain, but you can just kind of tell with the way they say things that they're probably from Japan. Usually also their name too. Obviously their name's usually in like kanji or something. Or not kanji, but like hiragana or something. But it just means all the more to me when people like you show up, where, you know, it's probably not the most convenient time to watch my streams, but you still find time to swing by and watch for a bit. I'm getting rid of that stupid turret. Like, it's kind of amazing, like, how the world finds me. Right? Like, I know Mario Bros. Is West Coast Canada, just based off of time zones and stuff. I know, Nick mentioned that he's from New York. And I know at least one other person is in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. Yeah. It's kind of amazing how you can pick things up. Because, like, Iofi mentioned the same thing about Japanese, right? Where she learned it from, anime. And then I know, like, Petra from Niji Sanji mentioned that she learned Japanese specifically just to play a certain game series. I forget what it was, but she mentioned it in her debut.
Flex those smart muscles and open the hatch. That should be enough glow juice for two.
Yep, absolutely. Willpower is the strongest asset. That's why it's my power. Within my lore, like, the Omni King's power is willpower. Absolute willpower, to the point that his will can be enacted upon reality itself. I just don't know how to use the powers. Is this a dead end? Like, am I supposed to backtrack now? Like, I'm that kind of person that I truly believe, like, even though I have my stints of unmotivation and stuff, that willpower truly is, like, the strongest thing. Because anything can be accomplished if you're willing to push and dedicate enough time to it. Did I just get another bat? Okay, it was a bat handle. There you go. I could actually build my own baseball bat. I just like the idea of just taping like bolting a syringe to the... Yep, that's pretty much what it is. There we go. Just quickly salvage a bunch of stuff. All right. Gotta keep getting all these components.
Reflexed.
And the leveling is going fast here, too. And yeah, and the cool thing about the crafting, too, is it's not permanent either. So, like... Yeah. And hoping it doesn't break either. The cool thing is, too, it's like the moment I get a stronger component, I can just swap it out. The only thing you can't swap out is the base. If it's the base, you have to make something new entirely. But you can always kind of fix that by dismantling your current piece of equipment and then just attaching all that stuff to the new base if you want. The clothing's a bit different. The clothing you're not putting together, you're just adding things to it. I gotta open literally every loot source I find. That's health. Gulp, oh my good sir. Alright, time to outdrink this guy.
Gulp says he won't.
That's so dark.
The dark,
Of course.
all I
Fine by.
Gulp says drinking. Gulp says drinking shouldn't keep you from thinking. The tree. Gulp says drink.
Not even that hard.
Thanks you, says a drink. Gulp says he.
For a guy that spends his entire day drinking his life away. He sure is a lightweight. Alright, well, let's go talk to Goop. Goop, my good friend. You doing?
That's enough. Goop.
Alright, there's the Porky Puff that I need to fight. The Cerberus of monsters.
After that, Out of Date started using his head instead of his legs and came up with the plan on how to best make a stand against the World Eaters, and it wasn't by foot. He seems happy to talk.
Let's do Clink's quest. Oh no! Hope it stabilizes. I'm gonna do Clink's quest anyways, and then I'll probably call it for a night anyways, because I gotta get up super early tomorrow. I'm just gonna finish off this one quest.
That's gone forevermore. The place they plant dead folks. Hope you don't wind up there soon.
Skeleton. Time to grave rob. Oh, jeez. How good would you describe Indonesian internet? Wow, he did not last long. That was kind of pathetic. Nothing good about it. I was expecting something along the lines. No problem, Carlos. I'm always happy when you just drop by and say hi. It's always good to see ya. Happy you're doing well. Hope your channel's doing well too. Oh, jeez. Almost makes me feel bad because, like, we have the highest package we can get, and that's 1 gig.
Just follow that beam over to the scribble stone. Can't miss it.
But I guess Canada is a much more developed country than Indonesia, so we have the infrastructure for it.
Check out the scribble stone there. Wonder what's behind it. Glitter.
Oh, we're gonna find out.
Smells like a nonno nest, doesn't it?
Yeah, something around there. I'm hoping to hit... If I can hit 150 in a couple weeks. Oh, wow. Oh, God. I wasn't paying attention. If I can hit 150 in a couple weeks, Carlos, I'm gonna be doing another 24-hour Skyrim stream. I got like 3 weeks. I'm really hoping for some people to subscribe for sure. Oh, I went the other way this time. Sounds good, Carlos. Man, he went down faster than the other guys did. Kind of a little upsetting in all honesty. Oh, if you want to help, Carlos, I'd be very happy for it. Die! I hate when that happens. Die! Oh, and I got him. Alright, let's get out of here. That's a fixer-upper, right? I don't know if I've completed this. Nope, that icon tells me I haven't. Oh, it has a old world body shaper. A body shaper, you say? Oh, this gets me agility.
Fast as you can. You run like the wind.
Those are actually the good quests to do. Because they permanently increase certain stats by 10 each time. So that just buffed my agility to 10 without, or by 10 without having to actually invest in it.
Angry that the end of the world means running from... If you're not... It's called a tread...
Dude's literally telling me about the run boards I just found. It's so stupid. The quest, I just unlocked the quest to find the run boards, and that guy has to say, it's like, oh, go find the run boards. Dear God, everyone has quests nowadays. What's a shell horn? This actually looks like crops. Someone planted this. Actually wouldn't be surprised if it was that village over there. They're not speaking any language. It's all gibberish. The narrator just translates it. Here, I'll let you hear when I go talk to Clink here. Yeah, it's literally defined as gibberish in the settings. You go to settings. Gibberish, gibberish, gibberish.
Click is thrilled with the back in time.
Yeah, they do.
Says there's enough to make a skeleton key for you too. Click felt there was no point telling you about a secret door if he couldn't provide you a key. But now he has one, he can. But he cautions you. You never know what hides behind the old doors. Best be careful. You're a key figure now. Figures with a key like that, you'll unlock all sorts of mysteries. Click says he's locked. A done deal.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What are the Pichu tribe doing? Yo, whoa, whoa. Get your asses over here, you nunchuck wielding pieces of shit.
Back before the world was ending.
Ray lighters. I think that leads to the supposedly the best. Alright, see you later. Neko, I'm about to end the stream anyways. I was gonna end it before I saw the village burning down.
Heard the
There we go. Village all fixed up. Oh, and I leveled up too.
Is all seem fair. Hates that you're wasting your time trying to improve things. Better to wipe the slate clean.
Go talk to the vendor here, just see what he has. I'm still trying to find a good precision weapon. I think I salvaged that thing, completely forgetting about the No, I still have it. You know what? I'm gonna keep this stream going just a little bit longer. If I get this one run board, I'll be able to equip that gun so I can craft the gun into something. Like, can I craft... Like, I know I can't equip it, but can I craft it? Oh god, I need a lot of wood. There we go. Starstruck. Does that craft a legendary? Craft a 7-star weapon. Right. No element to it, but once I get this run board... Okay, I want to head this way. I want to get the other side of the radiation area. But I don't want to go through the radioactive area, because this area has a giant monster in it, and I'd really rather not fight it right now. Can't dismantle the pistol. That was actually a change that I believe they added in. You can't dismantle your starting pistol, which in the end, in all honesty, makes a lot of sense. Because even if you get rid of all of your melee weapons, you can still hand to hand. But if you get rid of the pistol, you have nothing. You'll have no ranged weapons, so. Obviously, the game wants you to keep that. This is it. I didn't want to necessarily come here per se. I do want to get this totem though. It's wood, and I need wood. I gotta run past this. This is gonna be a fight. It's the Pichu tribe. Bye, guys. Let's go. Alright, so now I'm just following. Now I want to actually jump off, because there's this balloon down here. Hopping on my mount was next to useless, but this will get me a fast travel point, so it'll be easier to traverse in this area.
Time to upgrade your clothes. This is highfalutin. Let's see.
Yay, what's up? And then the bench. And then on my way there, I should be able to pick up the Moly Hole outpost. Okay, let me get my hula dude again. Let's go. In all honesty, the totems, while good, are actually not the best form of getting salvage. The best form of getting salvage is actually dismantling and breaking stuff down, like scrapping equipment. Best way of getting salvage by far. What is here? I would like to just go here to discover
That's
it.
a chug hut. Probably no chug-chugs in it, but you never know.
Goodbye. I see the flagpole over here.
Let's see. You just found a fixer-upper. Wonder what finally broke it down.
Alright. 2 superb loots. Let's get those quickly. More armor piercing, slightly less damage for slightly more damage. So the range gets slightly bigger, but armor piercing's increased. So the range drops by 4, but increases by 2. I'll take it.
Just put one foot in front of the other. Easy.
And soon you'll be walking across the floor.
You
With
run
one
like the
foot in
wind.
front of the other. Soon you'll be walking out the door. Alright, and that means I can now actually equip that gun. Because... So look at that range. Look at that. It is pinpoint accuracy on every shot. It is not missing at all. Get back here. I need dark points. Back here. Kill it. Kill it. Yeah, people argue this is why mages are some of the best classes in the game. Because only strength, vitality, and agility can basically infinitely be increased through constant new game pluses. But intelligence, charisma, and luck cannot. So if you run a mage specializing in both intelligence and luck, at level cap, you will have put in enough points, but you can still indefinitely keep increasing vitality, agility, and luck, or vitality, agility, and strength, simply just through new game plussing it to these things. Ball to Raichu already. Right. Now, level up. I'm gonna pump
That's
luck.
an improvement.
I want luck to be max gains. Upgrade any 2 abilities to 100. Okay. And coincidentally, what is my weapon type here? It is rifle. Just pure rifle, okay? That's the weapon type I'm running. I don't really plan to main it, so, but because it's my weapon, I need to buy these. So it's literally the same combos, it's just different abilities. If I do... So that's that one. And then the other one is... Oh my god, that actually is kind of cool. I gotta find an enemy to try that on. There's a helpless soul over here. You stupid bird. You stupid bird, get back here. Oh, it looks so good. What's the rapid shot look like? Oh, suck it. Oh, the perfect accuracy is too strong. Oh, it's too strong. Oh, and he's even susceptible to that, and he's wearing bulletproof armor. Oh, this is fantastic. I love it. Yeah, he's immune. Suck it. Oh my god, this is actually kind of fun. I actually like both of Rifle's abilities. I've never really used Rifle because I've never played Deadeye. Get out so I can punch you in the face.
Embrace the dark.
Best to keep your distance.
Hey,
You heard.
like that.
I'm just happy that I got the precision weapon I was waiting for. And I didn't have to invest any points into the agility. Where's the resource totem? Oh, I see it. It's in behind the shack here. Alright, we'll call it here. I'm absolutely happy where we left that off. Gained 8 levels, too. Alright, so that was absolutely a fun stream. Again, it's like, this game is a very chill game for me. Like, I have fun, but I also just, like, get to relax, and it is a really fun experience for me. But yeah, so I gotta get off so I can go to try and get some sleep before I have to wake up at 5:30 a.m. and it's 11 p.m. So nothing new for me. But I will see everyone tomorrow for 4:30 p.m. for more Crosscodes New Game Plus dialogue changes. Peace out until then. See you later, everyone.